All right, what do we got? Everything going good? It looks like everything is online. Very nice. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got 4 corrupted sigils last night. 4 corrupted sigils. Boom shakalaka. I'm hooked on a feeling, but I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. Nice. Look at all that bonus XP I got. It's like a whole level worth of bonus XP. Booyah. Yeah, so we're pretty much barrows locked right now. We are going to go ahead and make ourselves a dragon defender here in a bit. We got to get up to level 70. We're pretty close. We'll hit our level 70s here real soon, and then we'll probably do a little bit of barrows, continuing with the melee just to try out our new defender that we'll be making here shortly. And yeah. So in the meantime, let's get back to the fucking barrows. Because we have so much log to clear. We have 10 items. Actually, things are going really well. I've still only hit 1 duplicate on the actual items here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different gear pieces, plus our 4 corrupted sigils. There's no need for me to take off the dragon defender here, because the way the sigils work, the corrupted sigils work, is that I roll to see if I get a gear piece from one of the brothers first, and then if that roll fails, I roll to see if I get one of those little tokens, the totems, and if that roll fails, then you roll to see if you get a sigil. So I will never get a sigil instead of a gear piece. Which means I'm perfectly safe running the defender and picking up extra sigils in case for some reason something happens in the future and I need them for something, because I don't know what they might be usable for or what sort of achievements I might need or anything really like that. So we will continue using the defender until it's time. The other thing we're going to have to do today or at some point, because we are going to kind of stop using our melee, just like we've kind of stopped using our range until we get everything else a little caught up. So we're going to switch to magic. We're going to get our Ibn's staff equipped. And we're going to end up having to use a lot of food, I think, as we fight the Barrows brothers with our mage gear. Maybe. I guess it'll kind of depend because, magic is good against most of the Barrows brothers. So we might go ahead or we might end up being okay. But we're going to push our magic to 70 as we continue to kill the Barrows brothers. In an effort to finish up their log as much as possible. I need I guess I need 2 more Duroc pieces. I need the helmet, and I need this axe. And then I'll have the full Duroc set. That's the only set that I have multiple pieces in, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, I got 2 Durocs. I guess I technically have 2 Arims pieces, but that's not really set pieces because the book and the wand don't count as set. Ultimately, what I probably want from this is the wand and the defender. Um, and then these 3 pieces, so I won't even really use the set. I probably won't use the set bonus on most of these gear sets. Oh, here's one that I have. I have Torag, leg, and weapon as well, so I need Torag, chest, and helm. So I've got 2 sets with 2 pieces, and the rest of the sets I have 1 piece, except for Guthin's. I have none. Yo, what's up, Master of Light? Yeah, so I have 10 of the 33 items that I'm able to get right now because I can't get accuracy. Oh no, I can't get accuracy either, so I have 10 of the... Wow. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then accuracy is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 9. So I have 10 of the 30 items I can get, I guess. That's cool. I got some much BXP in Thief now. Oh, nice. Level that shit up, dude. Level that shit up. Gotta get that. Honestly, I should just, like, spend a day. Fucking 6.9 mil. That's more bonus XP than I have XP in any given. My highest XP number in any single stat is 1.6 million. So you have like quadruple the amount of XP, just bonus XP in that one stat, than I have XP in any stat. You're a monster. $1.8 mil from 114. Oh shit. Get some, dude. Get some. That's great. That's really fucking great. I bet the shit out of that dude. Get wrecked. Finished watching Stranger Things? Cool, cool. Oh, is that like the end, the end? Is this the last? Cool. Ooh, 2 hours even. Isn't that exciting? I love it when you're watching a TV show and you randomly get those extra long episodes, season finales and series finales and always a good time. Always appreciate those things. It's weird how I like to enjoy my media. And it's definitely because of the generation that I grew up in. I very much prefer to just binge the shiznit out of a TV show that I really like and just watch the whole thing and get the entire story. But I don't like to watch necessarily like movie series because the movies are too self-contained and I don't think that they show enough of the like boring day-to-day lives of the characters. And so, I grew up watching TV series every week, and I really liked that stuff. And now that I'm an adult, I really, really prefer to just binge watch like seasons of a TV show and get the real minutia of the day-to-day lives of the characters. But I'll find me a fucking TV show that's got, 4 or 5 seasons, and I'll watch it in a fucking week. Well, so oftentimes I do watch weekly series as well. I'm currently watching Tracker, the new Robin Hood, the new Spartacus, all that stuff. I watch all those. I didn't really enjoy Fallout. Hey, look at that. Another corruption sigil. Now we have 5 of those fucking things. Now we have 5 of those fucking things. Die, you big nerd. Oh, I forgot to put everything away. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Oh, Barrow Brothers. It's time to die. Die. There's a TV show, maybe, or maybe it's a movie. It's probably a movie because it's got Charlize Theron in it. I saw it on Netflix, and I still kind of associate Netflix with TV shows, but it's actually probably a movie called Apex, I think. And it's got the guy from The Kingsman, the younger guy from The Kingsman, who I love, who plays Eggsy. And I think he's a phenomenal actor. And it's got him and Charlize Theron like hunting each other in the woods. Pretty excited about that. I just saw a trailer for it on YouTube before I started stream today. I think that's going to be phenomenal. I really like that most dangerous game stuff. April 24th. Yeah, that's the one. It's a ways away, but that's fine. course, by the time it comes out, I'll have lost my interest. Don't know what to watch after fall. I mean, it's only an hour a week, right? Just gotta fill up that hour with something. That's easy. Hell, you could just rewatch it. Just watch one episode a week. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. Like, it's only really absorbing an hour a week of your time. Because, only one episode comes out every week. So that's really all you gotta do is fill up that 1 hour, right? Man, I haven't watched an anime in so long. I don't know why the anime medium just doesn't appeal to me anymore. And it kind of makes me sad. Although that's probably more because of the way I watch TV nowadays than it is because of the fact that I don't like the stories and stuff like that. But I don't really pay attention to the TV I watch, and so I need the audio cues. I need the words, and I don't speak Japanese. And unfortunately, a lot of times, the American voice actors for animes are absolute shit. Especially when you're used to hearing, that the stories are just written for the Japanese language. And so they sound right in Japanese, but they sound really fucking weird in English. A lot of times. Bleach is ending this summer? Bleach is still going? I stopped watching Bleach after Aizen. Yeah, after Ichigo and Aizen fought. That's the last of Bleach that I watched. That was like over a decade ago. I was not aware of the fact that they still had Bleach going on. I might have to look into that. I really liked Bleach. Oh! I now have 2 Torag's hammers. There's 3 cores? What's a core? What are you talking about? Dude, look at that. We got 5 corrupted sigils. We got a Torag's hammer. Torag's hammer. So now we got 2 Torag's hammers. So we're definitely going to use one of these. Hang on. Let's withdraw one. And let's take a corrupted sigil out. Because it's time. We're only 1 or 2. Oh, no, we got to get all the way to there. But we're getting pretty close to being able to use our defender. Oh, there we go. Combine. Melee, range, magic, cancel. Melee. Torag's hammer. Boom, shakalaka. So this is 144 and 113 armor. This is 168 and 148 armor. Yo, that armor bump is pretty huge. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, what's up, Pickle Pike? Happy holidays. How are you today? All right, we're actually going to keep that in our inventory because the minute I can put that on, I'm doing it. Equipping this weapon will mean it begins degrading. Yes, but I can't. It just says I need level 70 defense to wield this item. Do I not need level 70 attack to wield that? I almost want to go in. I want to find out right now, actually. Let's check. Let's go to settings. Let's go to gameplay. Let's go to combat XP. We actually don't need the strength anymore. Let's take the attack off. Let's just get defense for right now. And let's see if I get to level 70 defense, can I just throw this on? Because if that's the case, then I'm going to get to use the magic one as well. And that'll be totally dope. Dopalicious, bro. Dope-a-fucking-licious. For some reason, I've got the Men in Black theme song stuck in my head. Here come the Men in Black, Galaxy Defenders. Here come the Men in Black. Won't let you remember. We're going to be really close here to getting all the way done. We've got 3 more of these dudes to kill. They're going to each give me 700 XP. Okay, well, we're going to be about one duder short here. And then it'll be time to switch over to magic. which I'm likely going to need a lot more runes. I don't necessarily have a ton of runes just chilling on me here. I got a couple thousand of every type, but especially wind runes I'm not going to have enough of, probably. Hey, somebody just got 99 Dungeoneering. Aqua Eve. Aqua Evie? Congratulations. We ain't on no government list. We straight don't exist. No names and no fingerprints. Alright, a ream. Time to murder a ream. We've been having some pretty good luck so far. The first group of barrows I killed, I got that corrupted sigil. Second group, I got Toe-Rag's hammer. I very much enjoy calling him Toe-Rag. Now let's see what we get here. Let's see if we can get a Kareel's... Kareel's crossbow. That's what I need. If I get Kareel's crossbow, then I'll just be happy as hell. We'll probably go start farming some other bosses. Like the Flesh Hatcher. I'll be getting after the Flesh Hatcher. But show. Alright. Give me the good goods. Nope. I mean, it was a little too much to expect that I might get items back to back like that. Let's face it. Wasn't really gonna happen. But, you know, a man can wish. Whoops. You have Men in Black stuck in your head. I have a flock of seagulls. I ran so far away. Stuck in mine. And I ran so far away. I just ran. I ran all night and day. Gotta get away. Going to need to put in an armor stand in your house. Why do I need to put an armor stand in my house? Is there something cool I can do with that? Oh, my gear's going to degrade. Is that how I undegrade it? It is good leveling montage music, you're right. It is good leveling montage. +5 primal degrades. Yo, that sucks. I actually have to go make myself a bunch of necronium still. Bop, you're dead. Oh, there it is. Yes, that's okay. Okay, so it does require both. I thought that it required both, but when it only told me one, I got a little confused. But that's okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We gotta kill this dude, and then one more dude. And then we get to put on our corrupted defender. Our first tier 70 bit of equipment that we're gonna wear. You know, The Rock just got his ass beat. I'm slowly getting the achievements done for dungeon. Good job. Achievements are such an underutilized source of dopamine. In a lot of MMO games. Beast mode. Yeah, I mean, they're easy to add. They're easy to add rewards for. They're easy to... They're easy to scale. I mean, you know, you get an achievement for 10 kills. You get an achievement for 25 kills. You get an achievement for 50 kills. You get an achievement for 100 kills. I mean, they scale super well. On the real, though, fuck Nintendo. I love Nintendo games. You know, that's the first console I ever owned was a NES. And I've owned basically every Nintendo console up to the Switch. I obviously haven't bought a Switch 2, and I never will. But they have just turned into such a garbage company. Just a terrible fucking company. I just can't buy their shit anymore. Makes me so sad. Yeah, I mean, they're just like going out of their way to be the most evil fucking video game company in the world. Like, it's their lifelong goal to have everybody hate them. Suing all kinds of companies to try and, like, take over the entire idea of creature collection and pet ownership, and I mean, just absolute garbage. If you want people to buy your games, make better games than your competitors. I mean, that's fair. Didn't EA just put out a game that was actually not just a cash-grabbing pile of garbage, though? Like, for the first time in a decade, didn't they just recently put out a decent game? I don't know. The whole AAA gaming industry is just laughably trash. I mean, Madden is playable and all their sports games sell well, but they do nothing with the franchise in terms of innovation. Oh, no, I think EA Sports is absolutely trash. 100%. Those fools put out just piles and piles of garbage. That's for sure. All right, so I can wear. I guess I could like rock a Duroc, right? So I can like wear these now. And look kind of cool. Let's I want to see what these look like. So let's turn my appearances off. Ooh. Yo, that Duroc armor actually kind of looks pretty hot. Roar. Stop buying NBA games during the PS3. Yeah, I mean, they literally just make the same game every year. All of those EA Sports games, they're cool. They've got the seasons. They try and use like real player stats and stuff like that. And that's a great concept. But the update to the stats every year should just be an update, right? Like it's not a whole new game. So, I mean, oh, it's so trash. So fucking trash. We're gonna leave our orichalcum here. We're gonna go back this way. We're gonna drop off, because we gotta get out of our melee gear now, unfortunately. So we'll drop off the Duroc. We'll drop off that. We'll drop off these. I'm so happy to have my corrupted defender. Oh, I'm sure they do, Master of Light. I'm sure they do. It wouldn't even begin to surprise me. All right, let's put on some mystic gear. Where's my mystic helmet? Let's go find us a Ibn staff. Nice. And let's put our Ibn blast down here on the old F. Let's get back in here. Let's get all of our little duders there. Okay. And let's go murder some barrows, dudes. Let's see how this goes. Ibn staff is so dope. Should get the god staffs? I mean, eventually. Sure. Sure. Hey, Foolish Rawa. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Am I high enough level to wear them? Aren't they level 70? Oh, they are level 60? Dope. Oh man, this is so much slower. I might need to get the God Staff just so I can not take forever to fucking fight these guys. This sucks. It's going super great. Super duper great. I got my Corrupted Defender just now, which makes me incredibly happy. And I have enough Corrupted Sigils that I can make the other defenders for the other types. So I'm going to get to make my Mage Defender, and as soon as I get my Karim's crossbow, or Kirill's crossbow, I'll be able to make my shield bow, my shield crossbow. So I am crazy excited about that. So we're just farming away on the Barrows brothers here. We're almost, well, I guess we've got 2 pieces of 2 different Barrows gear sets. So we're looking towards getting to a full set here in the next couple of days, maybe. Which will be really fun, because, you know, we don't have a lot of sets. And the Barrows sets actually have some pretty cool abilities. Everything's going pretty awesome. How about you? How's your runescaping going? Playing RuneScape in our family lake house. My jet ski later. Water's a bit chilly. Nice. Very nice. When I was younger, when I was a little kid, we used to go to the lake with my grandparents. Sometimes they had a big like group that they would go with. Sometimes we got to go out on some jet skis. It was a lot of fun. You know, I have never once in my life worn a wetsuit. So I grew up and have lived most of my life in New Mexico. So there's not really a lot of water around here. So yeah, I've never worn a wetsuit. I've never any of that. Okay, this is literally the worst. Fuck this. All right, what was that about God staffs? think it's time we figure that shit out. Let's go back in here. Let's get our good melee shit on. We'll go murder whoever we need to murder here. Down in the West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with a Mexican girl. Night after night, down in Rosa's Cantina. Ooh, 99 defense. Congratulations, Benji95. Let's see. RS3 God Staves. Zamorak, Guthix, and Saradomin. Okay, let's go look at Zaradomin here. Shop locations, Mage Arena. For 80k. Well, that seems easy enough. Guthix is the most useful? Okay. What does it do, I wonder? Guthix Staff. Special attack, Claw of Guthix. Has 25% adrenaline, strikes the opponent for 200%, lowers the target's defense level by 5%. Also applies a debuff that increases the target's affinity values by 2 for 1 minute. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Saradomin costs 25 adrenaline, strikes the opponent, lowers the target's prayer points. Yeah, that doesn't do any good. Zamorak Staff. Lowers the target's magic level. You're right. Guthix Staff is the best. They're all picked up in the Mage Arena. In the Wilderness. Iron Man's the way to go. I'm loving playing Iron Man. It's a lot of fun. Alright, put that stuff away. Get some more. Now we need to get out to the Mage Arena, which I think I have a way to just like teleport out here, don't I? There's a way to teleport right here. Somebody showed me how to do it. Did I have to go down to Yanil to do that? I don't think so. Where did I go that teleported me out there? Edgeville Lever, there you go. Oh, right, it's over here in the monastery. Thank you. Hey, we're getting pretty close to 1500 here. That's nice. Almost at 10 million XP, too. Killing the game. Maybe upstairs. I think it's upstairs. It is. I remember going upstairs. Nope. Don't remember doing that. The lever was easy to find. It's close to the bank. It's not over here? I could have sworn it was over here. To a yew tree? There's a yew tree. There's a yew tree. There's a bunch of yew trees. What are y'all doing to me? Time to look this shit up. Lever, Mage Arena. Nope. I'm standing next. Found it. Ah, shit, that's funny. That's real goddamn funny. Well, on the bright side, I'm never gonna forget what that shit's at again. Never, ever. Oh, look, there's a lever here, too. Wonder where that goes. Alright, so we got a bunch of mages up here. But I don't see anybody to talk to. Can I just murder these dudes? You're not ready to fight the battle mages. What I need is to find an NPC that wants to explain to me what the hell I'm doing over here. A Slayer's staff. Okay, so this dude's a Slayer teacher. Yeah, so I saw this over here, and I saw the lever. But I don't know... No, whatever. Let's just go fucking slash it and see what happens. You failed to cut through it. Wow, it made me click that 3 times to cut those? That's hilarious. Oh, okay. So it takes me to like a hidden place. How was I supposed to figure that out on my own? Crazy people. Can I claim any rewards? You don't have any more rewards to claim. Can I buy a spare of the reward? Wilderness Sword 1, yes, but I'm afraid it will cost you 50,000 coins. Nope. I mean, common knowledge only works for people who have played the game before. Okay. Who's this nerd? Oh, nice. Might as well go ahead and max these bad boys out. Oh, you could buy tons. Dope. I don't need mind, but I could use some more bodies. Definitely use some more natures. I play as a Iron Man, Migato. But also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Got a couple million, so I think we'll be all right. But let's see. I got plenty of chaos runes. We definitely need some more of these. And whoops. Looks like there's 2 more that we need some of. The guy with the hands behind his back is the banker. Oh, nice. Thanks. Bank. Also, something about collecting things. Let's put away, whoops. Put away all these. Collect. Hey, you don't have any collections. Let's talk to this dude. Hello, what are you doing out here? I'm a banker, the only one around these dangerous parts. Like to check my pin settings, like to see my collection box. Knowledge is power, my friend. Okay. Is it time to step into the sparkling pool? I think it might be time to step into the sparkling pool. Talk to this nerd. Oh. Talk about something else. Hello, what is this place? Perfect, thank you. I am the great Collodian, master of battle magic, and this is my battle arena. Top wizards travel from all over Gielinor to fight here. Can I fight here? My arena is open to any high-level wizard, but this is no game. Many wizards fall in this arena, never to rise again. The strongest mages have been destroyed. If you're sure you want in, yes indeedy. Good, good. You have a healthy sense of competition. Remember, traveler, in my arena, hand-to-hand combat is useless. Your strength will diminish as you enter the arena, but the spells you can learn are amongst the most powerful in all of Gielinor. Before I can accept you in, we must duel. Okay. So we need to go to the bank. We need to get back into our mage gear. Bop, 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 bop. Hey, Sinfor, what's up? How are you? Welcome back today. Let's see, we have all of our spells on. Something else. Skip through all this shit. Nope, that's magic. Yes, indeedy. Good, good. Okay, let's fight. Beat that ass. Not just any magician can enter, only the most powerful and most feared. Before you can use the power of this arena, you must prove yourself against me. Ah, he teleported me. Attack him. Ah, nerd. Yo, how many transformations does this nerd have? This is bullshit, ref. Oh, none of my spells are going off. Because I have a threshold ability or something that I can't. Hang on. Which ability is it? What now? Step into the magic pool. It will take you to a chamber. There you must decide which god you will represent in the arena. Thanks, Caledonian. That's what I'm here for. Okay, so something was going wrong. First, let's go to the banker. Let's get out the rest of my stuffs here. Nice. And then let's see. I do want this ability still on, but let's take off all of my shield abilities. Asphyxiate we want. Detonate I think we want. Let's just make sure I don't have anything that requires my offhand. I don't think I do. We also probably want to go ahead and take off my AoE abilities just in case. So let's go back to our magic. Let's take a look here. Let's snag up some things. Generates 6 flow stacks for 3 seconds. Generates 8 adrenaline. We might actually want to go ahead and take a good ultimate. We have combust. We have asphyxiate. Summon an explosive ball of energy. Recasted damages the target up to 9 additional enemies within 1 tile. Okay, I don't want detonate. Fire an unpredictable magic attack. 2 hits. Sure, let's put that one on there. Okay, that'll probably be okay-ish. And then hopefully... Okay, hopefully everything will end up being alright here. Your energy, or feel energy rush through our veins. So I want to represent Guthix, right? That's how I'll get the Guthix staff. So we'll pray at the statue of Guthix. Feel a rush of energy charge through your veins. Suddenly a cape appears before you. Take the Guthix cape. Put on the Guthix cape. Do I get to keep this? Okay. I have chosen. Let's talk to this nerd. They'll give us some information. No, Master of Light, I do not want to do that. Your adrenaline making skills should always go to the far right because you want to use your adrenaline skills. So your adrenaline using skills go over here because when you don't have enough adrenaline or you're not off cooldown, then it just goes down the line to use your adrenaline generating skills. So your lowest cooldown should always be the furthest to the right. Hello, adventurer. Have you made your choice? I have. Good, good. I hope you have chosen well. I will now present you with a magic staff. This, along with the cape awarded to you by your chosen god, are all the weapons and armor you will need here. Guardian hands you an ornate magic staff. Dope. Can I just leave now? In order to cast the Claws of Guthix, I guess. Oh, now I can just buy all the staves. Nice. Okay, but in order to use the actual special ability, I have to go play in the mage arena, right? Let me out. Now I assume I'm probably going to have to actually take my armor pieces off. In order to actually fight these nerds. And then in order to use this ability, I have to cast a certain skill over and over again, right? Okay, well, let's see. I don't want to kill Guthix people. I just want to kill... Oh, Sardoman seems good. Oh, cool. I do get to keep all of my stuff on. Yo, get fucked, dude. Oh, I actually did get to use Claw of Guthix. Okay. Dope. Ah! Yeah, I'm the ultimate mage. You all suck. Get wrecked. King Kong ain't got shit on me. Get magicked in your face. I wonder how I keep track of how many times I've actually used this skill. Let's go back here and let's see. Guthix Staff. RS3 Guthix Staff. To obtain it, the Guthix staff has a special attack. Can only be used after the Divine Storm spell has been cast 100 times on the mages. A white notification will pop with a sound effect to notify you that you've completed the task. Neither the God Staffs nor the God Capes have any effect whatsoever on Divine Storm. If lost in a PvP situation, the killer will receive 25,000 coins. So I need a Divine Storm spell. There it is. I assume this actually can't be cast. That's fine. We'll put it right there. It's weird to me that it says I need to cast the Divine Storm skill 100 times, but it doesn't actually seem like that's true. Yo, what's up, Why Guys Games? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Let's go out here. Let's attack this doggy. And let's see if maybe I was only able to use the Gothic Staff ability because I was in the arena. Okay. Yeah, so that looks like it is. Oh, hey, what's up, Wyatt? Long time no see. How you been? Okay, so I can use the Gothic Staff's ability inside the arena. But I cannot change, or I cannot use it outside the arena until I use this a bunch of times. I got a fish. I was gonna name him Hermit, but my stepbrother didn't want to. That's funny. I appreciate that, Wyatt. I really appreciate that. That's pretty fucking funny. Tell your stepbrother I do not approve of his unwillingness to name a fish after me. Oh, a beta fish? Nice. His name is Bubbles. Now we agreed on that. What a cutesy name for such a deadly fish. That's awesome. I fight anything that comes into my aquarium with me. I murder all other fish. Oh, and what's your name? It's Bubbles. I expect nothing less from you, I guess. As young with his friend, they all bought one. Watch them fight. Well, that's cruel. Alright. I need to go get some more foods. Ruh-roh. I mean, whether they let them kill each other or not, letting them fight is still cruel. Unless they didn't know they were going to fight, because they didn't know that beta fish attacked everything all the time. But putting them in a cage with the intention of them fighting, whether you save them or not doesn't matter. It's still a dick thing to do. Let's see. I no longer need this staff, but I do need to keep that on hand. And let's go ahead and fill up on some fishes there. And then let's fuck off out of here. Oh, hey, we got out in time that the stupid spiderwebs didn't respawn. Nice. Now let's go murder some more mages. This is crazy. If there's such a limit to, like, the number, I wonder if this can just be cast automatically. I don't think it can, but maybe. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's a really good game. I have never played it before. It's been out for 25 years or something like that. And despite the fact that I've been playing MMO games for that entire time, it's just a game that I never really played. But I was trying to think of something else to play after I got bored with Throne and Liberty. And so about a month and a half ago, I started playing this. I have been thoroughly enjoying Floppy Magoo. What's up, Floppy Magoo? Some split bark stuff and some... Wow, what an interesting set of skills. Really low defense. That's kind of crazy. No, I haven't given up. It's just taking a lot of work to try and get the new implementation of the attacks put in. Because I want to use natural language to get those done. And also I've been playing a lot more of the video games I've been playing. Whereas when we were developing the game, we were only playing for like 3 or 4 hours a day. And now I'm playing games that I'm enjoying quite a bit more. And so we're playing a lot more hours of video games, so I don't spend as much time working on it. What do you mean, can I add people and stuff? You add people in RuneScape. That what Flappy Magoo was. So RuneScape is an MMORPG. Flappy Magoo is just like a random person. I have no idea. They just happen to be in the same area as me. I saw them, so I checked their stats and stuff. But yeah, no, I don't know that person. They're not a viewer or anything. Just was checking them out. You can absolutely play RuneScape. It's not something I'm playing with other people right now. I'm doing Iron Man at this point. It's free to play. Well, it has a free to play version, but there is like a quote unquote optional subscription that I don't think is very optional. It's like $15 a month, and I think it's fairly necessary to pay for the subscription every month to really enjoy the game. There is an Iron Man running competition, yes. But in video games, Iron Man means finding everything on your own. So, like, I don't have access to the Grand Exchange, which is the auction house in the game. I can't group with other players for most activities, except for activities that, like, absolutely require groups. And so I mostly am just playing 100% on my own. No trading with other players, no anything like that. Is how Iron Man works. But there's actually a full-on Iron Man mode in this game, which doesn't really exist in a lot of other games. So it's built specifically to work. So it does allow me to, like, access the Grand Exchange for, like, cosmetics and stuff. Like Hunter Call of the Wild, I think you would like it. What's it about? Hunting, okay. I mean, I am a hunter. I grew up hunting when I was a kid. I don't know that I would necessarily play a video game about hunting. I prefer a little more fantasy in my games. But I've played some hunting arcade games and stuff like that in the past. They're kind of fun. Or when I was a little kid, we used to own Duck Hunt. Played the shit out of that. What do you mean back in your day? Duck Hunt was back in my day. You can now cast Divine Storm outside of the Mage Arena. Oh, okay. Got it. Well, it says I can now cast Divine Storm, but it doesn't say anything about... This is confusing me, and I don't like it. I don't like being confused. Makes me feel stupid. Okay, cool. So since I can cast Divine Storm, I can also cast Claws of Guthix. Perfect. Of course. Tortillas never go out of style, dude. Any food on a tortilla. All right. Looks like we can now, let's see, armor, magic damage bonus. Okay, so that is much, much better for mage. We're going to go over here. We're going to go ahead and snag up these. We're going to take this off. We're going to go back over here. We're going to put our best water spell right here. And then we're going to go kill the other Barrow brothers some more. Water chestnuts wrapped in bacon. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. We used to do, so because I'm from New Mexico, we do jalapeno poppers. Take a jalapeno, you cut it in half, you dig out the seeds, fill it with cream cheese, wrap it in bacon, and bake that biatch. That's some good stuff right there. Ooh, already gotten this one. Gotta go fight Duroc. Never really liked those, but they're so delicious. I love the fishes because they're so delicious. Got cold fishes. Oh yeah, this is way better with this staff. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. That sounds real good. I like bacon pretty much on anything. Bacon is a delicious ass food, so I dig it. What's up, kitty cat? Nice. All right, we want to go through that door over there. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. So what we're doing right now is we are looking to get our magic up to level 70, which will actually take a lot of fights down here. It'll take a lot less than it took for us to get our attack, because while we were doing attack, we were also leveling up strength and defense. So what we're doing now is we're only leveling up magic, so my magic should go 3 times as fast. But while we do that, we're wanting to get some of the barrows items. So there are still 20 unique items from these bosses that I have yet to pick up. So our goal would be to get those. Oh, this is oak. Rock. We need to switch to fire. There we go. Now we have a much better hit chance. We do much more damage. Fantastic. Nuke this fool down. In Discord, I was checking it out, and your account didn't show in the mountaintop. Yeah, so my Discord was compromised. Oh, no, I died. Whoops. My Discord was compromised, and so I had to delete it. So I made a new one, but it was hacked. So I got rid of it. It's linked. What, compromised? The new one is linked in there. But yeah, it was pretty obnoxious. Pretty obnoxious. You bet you know who it was? I mean, I don't think it was like somebody who knew me. I think it was just a random, you know, I picked something up, went to the wrong website, clicked on the wrong link, something like that. I don't think it was somebody who specifically targeted me. Arc Dude actually hasn't been around in a while, which has been nice. I think I've finally seen the last of that person. I think they got bored. Probably. Wouldn't shock me one tiny little bit. It's definitely obvious that magic is significantly stronger here. If I had all tier 60 gear with my magic, I would definitely be doing better than I was with melee. Unfortunately, that's not really a possibility for me. So... we are actually going to end up having to use quite a bit of food, but I do have a lot of desert souls, so I'm going to be able to make myself some more food. I just haven't cooked them up yet. I've got a couple hundred at least. So hopefully we'll make it all the way to 70 here with our magic. And hopefully while we do that, we'll get most of our equipment sets. What does GIM stand for? Stands for Group Ironman. So that Discord isn't really necessarily specifically for this channel. It's just the best way to get access to my new Discord account to like direct message me. But so this system I was telling you about how I'm playing Iron Man. There is another type of play in this game that's called Group Iron Man, where you get together with a group of 2 to 5 people and you play Iron Man, where you can't access things like the Grand Exchange, but you can group and trade with each other in your little 2 to 5 person team. And so what we're going to do is we're going to set up a challenge league for that group Iron Man type. And we're going to have different groups challenge each other to different contests, like relay races for boss kills and, going out and seeking certain item logs and stuff like that, playing like a little bingo game with item logs and a bunch of different stuff like that. So as soon as we get enough people to make multiple teams, or we get people who are already in teams who join up, then we will start doing some challenges with some wagers. So, we'll wager things like resources against each other. That Kirill dude's kind of a pain in the butt. I understand why people come in here with Necro also now. My Necro wasn't so low, I'd probably use it. GIM stands for Group Iron Man. So it's basically the Iron Man rules, except you start it up with a group of 2 to 5 people so that you can trade and play with each other. And so that Discord is being built so that we can get a bunch of groups all sort of challenging each other. So they're going to challenge each other, things like boss relays and different stuff like that. And then they're going to wager items like, cooked fish or currency or something like that against each other. And so you'll compete with other Group Iron Man groups to do these challenges. And then the winners will receive whatever the wager is from the losers. So I'm just trying to build like a little competition league for the Group Iron Man groups. Just to get a little more socialization involved and stuff. It should be pretty good, though. It should be a lot of fun. Yeah, I thought so. It's something that doesn't really exist at all in the game, so we kind of have to make it ourselves, which means it's not perfect. There are some limitations to what we can do because of the way the game systems works, but that's okay. We'll work around it as best we can, and maybe in the future Jagex will turn it into a real thing. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing RuneScape for about 45 days now, which is longer than I've played most of the games I've played on this channel, other than Once Human. And I'm still having a ridiculous amount of fun with this game. I've played it for a third of all the hours that have existed since I've started playing it. So for 45 days straight, I've been playing 8 hours a day at least. So yeah, I am pretty committed to this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Primarily, I think it was important for me to stop playing games with PvP mechanics. Because most of those games have really bad pay to win and just have mechanics that really upset me. And so I think now finally kind of stepping away from some of that has been really good for me. Been having a lot of fun. Channel's been doing well. Lots of people stopping by saying what's up all the time. I'm really happy with where things are at right now, so. And the RuneScape community is super nice. I haven't run into a single person that I don't like yet. Yeah. They are doing some stuff. So they have some pretty bad monetization. They use like loot boxes and stuff. They have this thing called Treasure Hunter, which I can't interact with as an Iron Man, but that has been around for just years and years in this game. And on January 19th, they're actually getting rid of that, which is a huge win as far as I'm concerned in monetization practices. And so, I mean, I wish they could find a way where people could spend more so that other people didn't necessarily have to pay for the subscription. But unfortunately, that's not really a possibility. If they're going to take away most of their MTX, I'm okay with the subscription model because it means, it means continued development and stuff like that, right? Games have to, especially live service games, have to make some kind of money. And I think the subscription model with as little MTX as humanly possible is about the most consumer-focused version of monetization there is. So I'm pretty okay with it. You can use in-game currency to pay for your subscription. You can buy these things called bonds with in-game currency from the Grand Exchange, and you can use those bonds to pay for your subscription, much like Albion Online. Oh yeah, it's still actively in development. Both this and OSRS. So there are two different versions of RuneScape. You have RuneScape 3, which is the one I'm playing, and you have old school RuneScape, which is like an older version, kind of like WoW Classic and WoW Retail are different versions of the same game. And so you can, if you buy a subscription on your account, you actually get a subscription to both of those games, Old School RuneScape and RuneScape 3. And they have, motherfucker, they have independent development teams. And they've actually been developed sort of in different directions. So the games aren't exactly the same anymore. But you do get access. You do get a membership to both on your account when you pay for a membership. And you can make a character on both games. But yeah, both of them are still actively in development. In fact, RuneScape, Old School RuneScape, just got a new skill. So these are all the skills over here. Old School RuneScape just got sailing as a new skill, so they added like a little sailing mechanic. I personally have never played Old School RuneScape, and I don't intend to play Old School RuneScape at all. But yeah, lots of active development still going on. New bosses getting added, new storylines getting added, new zones and stuff getting added. This is actually going to be a huge year for RuneScape 3. So they eliminated... Whoops, how do I get in? Wrong way. So they took out that treasure hunter thing, or they're going to take out that treasure hunter thing on the 19th of January, which is a big part of their, like, MTX loot box stuff. And then they have what they call an integrity roadmap that they released, talking about some of the updates and changes they're going to be making to the game over the course of 2026. So they're doing like an update to the combat system. They're taking out some of the MTX stuff. They're doing just a ton of stuff to generally improve the game and modernize it a little bit and make it a little more consumer friendly, which is really cool. So yeah, I mean, right now is probably the best time to start playing RuneScape 3 because the monetization specifically is going to be in its best state ever. And so hopefully that'll bring in a lot of more players, and we'll have a lot more peeps to hang out with and play with, and it's going to be great. I'm really looking forward to it. You always like to see, game developers and stuff realize that getting more people to play your game, having each of those people spend less money to keep your game going, is better than trying to squeeze your small player base for as much money as you can possibly get out of each one of them. Way better this way. Fucking Duroc, dude. They ever going to improve graphics or no like Minecraft? So this is a way updated version of the graphics. They did say they're going to be specifically updating the player models. I don't know exactly what that's going to entail. I like the graphics of this game. I don't necessarily need anything super high end. But yeah, they did say they are going to be doing some updates to the character models and stuff. But no, it's never gonna be, like modern graphics. This game is over 20 years old. And so it's sitting on some pretty old graphical rendering code. So you're just not going to ever be able to get a super high fidelity, 3D graphics out of it unless they completely overhauled the engine, which is unlikely to happen. So what you're looking at is pretty close to as good as it's probably going to get. But that's a good thing because it means it runs on a toaster. I've played most of the games that you've seen on this channel through NVIDIA GeForce Now, but I don't play this game on NVIDIA GeForce Now. I play it locally on my machine and stream it off of my very old computer. So it makes the game a lot more accessible to a lot more people who have, just lower end machines like I do. Which I think is a good thing. Especially in MMOs, I think they need to stop worrying so much about graphics because the mechanics, the interactions, the core of the game is drastically more important than how the game looks. I'm all for some decent graphics and some nice sounds and stuff like that. But if they come at the expense of players being able to actually play your game, then that's just not good. The more people who can play your game, the more money you can make, the more development you can do. That's just how that works. And the less you have to monetize each individual person, because there's a baseline, right? There's a break-even point when it comes to maintaining a game. And can you see my game? It's all turned off right now. It's not really in a playable state at this point because of some of the changes I'm making. And it probably won't be for a while. I don't spend very much time on it right now. I am much more enjoying actually playing this game than I am on developing mine, so. It'll be a while before that ever comes back. Ooh, nice. Got another flail. Now I'm starting to hit those duplicates. That sucks. You know what we need to do, though, is we actually need to break out RM's staff here and go ahead and get ourselves another corruption sigil. And let's actually combine for the magic, and let's use RM's staff. Let's make ourselves one of these blighted rebounders. Nice. Unfortunately, I can't equip it, but that's okay. I need to get to 70 magic, but we'll be ready when it's time. That's gonna look real dope. I fucked up. Take me back. I need my foods. I need my foods. I don't need all of these, though. Need to put away a couple. I also need to get a button that I can use to eat my foods. What about A? Does A do anything? A doesn't do anything useful. So let's go into our settings and let's go to controls and let's go to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 will be A. So additional action bar 6. And now I can eat with A. Fantastico. I have just one more item that I really need out of these Barrow brothers. And that's just the ranged Karil's crossbow. As soon as I get Karil's crossbow, then I still want to kill these guys a bunch more times, probably like 1,000 more times, so that I can get everything. Maybe even like 2,000 more times it might take. But we might go ahead and stop once I get my crossbow, because I do need to do a ton of quests. I need to make a ton of progress to put myself in a position where I can get these other two, Acrosay and Linza. And so once I get them, I'm going to have to do a bunch more killing anyway. So we might as well kind of wait until we get them. I don't really know. We'll see. We'll see what we decide. Man, good thing somebody told me to get this God Staff. It was going to be a nightmare to go through all this stuff without it. This God Staff makes this so much smoother. Down into the tunnel we go. I'm fearless. La da 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 da. You're a dead little skelly. Nice. Welcome back. Hello, boys. I'm back. Ooh, toe rag is the first one this time. Fucking toe rag. Good old Independence Day. Such a horribly wonderful film. In the name of my generation, up yours. Yeah, it's at the end when the dude who got abducted that lives with his kids in the camper van, or I don't know, the camper thing, the RV. There you go. Lives with his kids in the RV and flies the crop duster. When he's flying the jet, he says that line. I haven't seen any of those movies. Not really my cup of tea. Man, it is so much more expensive to kill these people with this shit-ass mage gear. I'm going through so much food this way. Went from using 0 food per fight to like 5+ foods per fight. It's crap. Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg, I think you don't like them. I don't have a problem. Mark Wahlberg's got some interesting movies. I don't really have a problem with him specifically. I dislike Will Ferrell, not because I dislike Will Ferrell necessarily, but because I just don't like most of the movies he's in and most of the characters he's played. He's a really good actor who plays really, really bad parts that I hate. I don't know. So Jim Carrey and Will Ferrell tend to play pretty similar parts. So when I was little, Jim Carrey was a little bit bigger of an actor. Will Ferrell wasn't really on the scene until quite a bit later. And Adam Sandler's kind of in the same spot. So if I had watched Jim Carrey and Adam Sandler movies as an adult, I probably wouldn't like them. But because they were around when I was a little kid, I grew up watching those movies, and so I liked them a lot, right? Like the Ace Venturas, Happy Gilmore, um, and some of those super early, really, really just bad Adam Sandler movies that I wouldn't enjoy anymore. But I have a soft spot for them because they were part of me growing up. So I don't like that kind of comedy. I don't like the slapstick. I don't like the goofy, stupid, over the top. That's not really what I'm about. I like subtlety and innuendo. And that's the kind of comedy that I like. Who played Beverly Hills Ninja? Chris Farley? Yeah, to a massive drug overdose, I think. Thus is the way in Hollywood, though. I love both Kevin Hart and Chris Rock. Absolutely. I am a huge fan of stand-up comedy in general. Really like stand-up comedy. It's possible. Doesn't look like it. I don't see any issues going on with the stream. Yeah, everything seems to be fine on this end. Everything is good over here. Yeah, I like both Kevin Hart and Chris Rock. I'm a big fan of stand-up comedy in general. Robin Williams had some great stand-up comedy. George Carlin, I'm a huge fan of George Carlin. Eddie Murphy did some pretty great stand-up comedy in his day. I really like, I forget her name. Used to work on Conan, or did a tour with Conan. Fuck, what's her name? I forget. But yeah, no, I love stand-up comedy. Do I ever watch TV? I don't watch like regular TV programming. Like I don't own a TV. If I want to watch a TV show, I watch it on my computer through a streaming service. But I don't like own a TV in my house. Never really been. I mean, there's just when you have the internet. I only live with my older brother now. We actually moved. I moved back to New Mexico about 8 months ago. So it's just me and my older brother living back in New Mexico now. Yup. Gotta go where I gotta go. The coffee brother is living with his girlfriend now. So he's still there in Illinois. It is time to die, Varric. Negative. She is not. I mean, I think she drinks coffee, but she doesn't work in the coffee industry. Yeah. Yeah, he's super, super good at, like, latte art and stuff like that. Knows basically everything there is to know about coffee roasting and all that stuff. But, I mean, he's been doing it for the better part of 2 decades, so... Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's been working in the coffee industry for longer than you've been alive, so... just turned 39 in October, actually. Gonna be that big 4-0 next year. Gross. Absolutely gross. Thank you. Oh, that's depressing to hear. That is depressing to hear. Man, that's just straight up fucking awful. You'll have to excuse me while I go bury my head in the sand. No, I mean, it's fine. I will never have children, no. I have never wanted kids. I can barely take care of myself. The hell am I gonna do with kids? That I'm almost the same age as your father? That's incredibly depressing. It makes me feel old. Makes me feel old. I mean, I still basically live my life like a teenager. Sometimes I forget that I'm actually an old-ass motherfucker. And I like to live in that delusion. It makes me very happy. Yeah, but just being reminded that technically I'm old enough to have a teenage son. I mean, really, at 39, I'm old enough to have had a kid when I was 20, and that kid to have already graduated high school. '20 is not really out of the question for having a kid. And then, I mean, if I had a kid at 20 and my kid had a kid at 20, I'd be 1 year away from being a fucking grandpa. Pretty sure you said 13 last time. So either you've gained a year and you're 14 now, or you're still 13. Or you change it every time just to fuck with me. I think you're just changing it to fuck with me. I think that's what's happening. I love this staff, Master of Light. Thank you so much for sending me over to get that. It is making this whole process way, way easier. Yeah, I saw where I could just go ahead and buy those for 80k. I don't know that I'll ever actually dare to buy them, because they don't have effects that I think are really valuable outside of PvP. And I don't intend to really do any PvP, so maybe I'll get them just to have them for a collection, but not terribly concerned about it. This one's real nice, though. Making this whole process way, way smoother. We should be getting pretty close, yeah, to level 62 here. Who's that? There's another person. Archmage Fetty. Archmage Fetty. Oh, nice. With the Corrupted Defender, Macronium Battle Axe. Very nice. Master of Light is not in the group Iron Man, no. Although I'm pretty sure most of my group Iron Man has fallen apart by this point. So there might only be 2 of us actually still in there now. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Master of Light. That's why I'm gonna migrate this character over instead of going back to the other character that I started for the group Iron Man. I'm just gonna migrate this character once we get the Challenge League going, because I don't want to go through everything all over again. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to build up a character in this game. OSRS feels like a chore to me now since I already did it once. Yeah, I imagine that's true. I imagine that's also probably how people who have been playing OSRS for a long time feel about this game. And it's why we're probably not gonna see a lot of players from OSRS migrate to RS3 when the integrity roadmap starts hitting. OSRS is old school RuneScape, so it's the other version of this game, kind of like classic WoW and retail WoW. So this is what you would call retail RuneScape, and OSRS is like classic. But OSRS has existed for way longer than classic WoW has, and it has its own development team. And so they actually get different content. So, but they are both actively under development games. Mm-hmm. Good old web browser games. Just like, I don't even remember what the game is called anymore. There was a 2D MMO that used to be out back when I was still a little kid that you could play on a web browser. That I played, I mean, a couple hours. Maybe a couple of dozen hours in. It wasn't terribly good, but it existed. Adventure Quest is exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. I think, honestly, playing that game is probably what stopped me from ever trying RuneScape, is because I associated Adventure Quest with RuneScape. And I didn't, I just didn't understand when I was younger how different the games could be. The fact that that game is still around is hilarious to me. It really goes to show you that the longevity of a game has a huge dependency on the cost of that game continuing to exist. Right? Because Adventure Quest is an extremely low requirement game as far as, maintaining servers and stuff like that, because it's all done on a browser. And so, a game that, I mean, doesn't have a ton of players, doesn't have, I don't even think it has a subscription, right? It's just like a cash shop for cosmetics and stuff. Worlds does have a sub. Oh, okay. 60 a year. That's not bad. But still, that's crazy. I can't believe that game still exists. Really goes to show you how little it really costs, though. If you build the game right and you build it with low requirements in mind, you just get a much more long-standing game. Hey, what's up, Damien Dark Rose? Welcome, welcome. Christmas was good. We played video games all day. 'Cause that's what I do. How about you? How was your Christmas? Nice. Very, very nice. Just a couple more days before it's time to hit that go live button. You getting giddy? Finish setting up my profiles, abouts, etc. on my Twitch and YouTube channels. You can check them out if you want. Yeah, I will. I will. It's fucking exciting, man. Fucking exciting. You get your game picked out for Monday? Oh, that's right. You told me it was going to be Soul Frame the other day. That's right. I forgot. Toe Rag. Gonna kill Toe Rag. Die, Toe Rag. Bop. Got Soul Frame a little bit. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for Soul Frame. If Soul Frame is half as good as Warframe, it might be worth giving a shot. If I'm being perfectly honest. I haven't really played a lot of Warframe, but I don't know that I've ever heard, like, a fully negative review on that game. But the most part, people are pretty happy with it, so... Gotta go all the way around. How obnoxious. I've been living for the weekend, but no, not anymore. Yeah, that's what I've heard from a lot of people who have played the game before, Pike. It was one of the two options I was looking at when I decided to start playing RuneScape 3. I was really looking at either playing RuneScape 3 or Warframe. I ended up settling on RuneScape 3 because I'm a little more into the slower paced fantasy vibe than the more manic FPS vibe of Warframe. But I was definitely considering it as an option. Personally, I didn't like Warframe. As soon as I realized that people don't care about killing mobs and they just want to speed run through everything and not actually do anything but loot, I quit. I mean, that's fair. If it's not your kind of game, it's not your kind of game. But the fact that it's such an accessible game, I think, is really the main point, right? The system requirements for it are fairly low. Yeah, see you later, Wyatt. Thanks for stopping by. It was good to hear from you. But yeah, I mean, like we've been talking about for a while, is just when you have when you have a super accessible game graphically, and you know the system requirements for your game stay low, then you just end up with a bigger audience. And honestly, a much more grateful audience. There are a lot of games out there that, you know, gamers who are kind of starved for good new games don't have a lot of access because, you know, they're not upgrading their computer every 2 years or whatever. A lot of games that come out that have lower requirements run a very predatory free-to-play model with lots of microtransactions and other bullshit that, you know, just make the game super expensive if you want to try and play any of them. So a game that's got relatively low requirements and doesn't have a super predatory monetization system is just super good. Warframe is much deeper. It's also more social than RuneScape 3. I mean, I play Iron Man, so I don't interact with any of the social aspects of RuneScape 3. But it's weird to me that You would say a game that's like a lobby-based game is more social than an open world game. I mean, I suppose it's probable that you could have more direct interactions. So if you're gauging social on like the number of people I've had a conversation with, then sure, you probably end up having conversations with, every person you end up in a group with. But I mean, I consider this interaction right here a social interaction. Right? I see this person, I can check them out, I can look at their gear, I can look at their fit. Um, I mean, because hub games like that, lobby games like that, aren't really designed to be social. Right? It's a hub. Or a lobby game. So I guess it just depends on exactly what you classify as a social interaction. Because the social interactions that I want to get out of a game don't really have anything to do with communicating with those other players. Um, I'm not I'm not a super talkative person. I know it's weird to say that when I'm streaming, um, but I don't like to have meaningless conversations. I very much prefer to, be talking about, specific game mechanics or having like a conversation with a purpose, not just like talking about the weather and shit. And so I don't really like to chit chat with people in the game. And so that's never really been a thing to me. The social aspects of games that are important to me are I just like to see other people doing things, right? Like it's super fun to me. I'm super new to this game and I'm still a really low level character. But every time I come here and I work on this low level boss and I farm this stuff up so that I can, get my gear and stuff like that and do this really low level activity, there's, 4 or 5 people running around doing the same thing as me. And that's the socialization I want. I want to be able to see, like, oh, okay, there's, you know, other folks. I like to be running around the world and see people doing something and then wonder to myself, like, oh, I wonder why that person is doing that activity. Maybe I should look into that. And so, Warframe could never be that kind of social. Guess I consider that antisocial. I was just saying Warframe is team-oriented gameplay in the missions. The in-game looking for group chat is always going, mini groups for certain farms, etc. Yeah, absolutely. But those just aren't the only social interactions. I think specifically in MMOs, people get too bogged down with the idea that having a conversation with people or being in a group doing things with people are the types of social interactions that necessarily need to be motivated. But I think that if you want to have a really good social game in MMOs, then it needs to be. I need to be making a decision to help other people without those other people needing to be a part of the conversation. So, what I mean by that is, as things stand right now, right, in games like RuneScape 3, if I want to join a group with people, then I have to go out and seek people who are also seeking groups. I have to, communicate with those people. We have to decide to join a group, and then we go do content together. But I think a better form of social interaction is creating an environment where if I'm doing something and somebody else shows up to do that same thing, we can work together or I can work with that person without ever having to communicate with that person. Or, limiting your access to certain types of crafting systems so that the auction house is really, really active with people from different professions interacting with each other through the auction house to ultimately make gear and items and stuff like that through sharing the things that they can make with their different types of artisan skills. But I don't necessarily think that all those social systems really require direct verbal or written conversation interactions. They may lead to more verbal conversation interactions. In fact, they definitely would. I mean, if I was out here, farming up some stuff and somebody popped in and we were able to just automatically start working together, then that would probably lead to us talking. But Iron Man and never communicating being considered social is just not something that makes sense to me. Each their own. Glad you enjoyed your play. I mean, sure. But I mean, like I said, a lot of those things would lead to more traditional social interactions. Whoops. Yo, I just got murdered hella fast there. What happened? But all of those things lead to more conversations, right? If you start helping somebody, they might start talking to you. If you start trading with somebody, or if you need to trade with people through the auction house, maybe you start not trading through the auction house, but trading through direct verbal interaction. But I just don't think that, forcing grouping is necessarily the way to go about it. I mean, if there's, for example, content I know there is content in this game that I just won't be able to complete solo. And because of that, I likely won't ever do it. Or if I do, then I'll do it with like some viewers from the chat or something. But if I wasn't streaming, I would never do that content because it feels gross to me to talk to people. I don't like it. Go find random strangers to do things with. Freaks me out. I hate it. And that was something I really enjoyed. It is not now. It will eventually become one, Pickled Pike. As soon as the Group Iron Man Challenge League thing gets underway, then this will be getting converted into a Group Iron Man, and we'll start playing with the rest of the group for challenges and stuff. I'll probably still mostly play solo, but it will eventually get changed. For the purposes of that system. Because I think that Challenge League is going to be super fun. Can you do co-op Slayer with non-Iron Man? I don't know. I do not know. I don't think so, but I suppose it's possible. I haven't tried. What do we get at level 62? Ooh, Air Wave and Smoke Burst. Air Wave, an even better air spell. Is it trying to tell me I can't use that skill? Because of this? That's obnoxious. No co-op Slayer for Iron Man. Bummer. Guess that's why we'll have to do group Iron Man. So we can do co-op Slayer with a group. Suppose that could be an interesting challenge too, completing a certain amount of group Slayers. Hey, a Triskelion piece. Nice. Very nice. We're just about done with our desert souls here. Let's go ahead and put these back. And let's go in here. And let's see, how many desert souls do I have to cook? About 500? Let's go get those cooked up. Won't take too long. We'll head over here to Catherby. Holy shit. Are we seriously already 3 hours into this stream? My god. Time flies. I gotta go use the restroom and stuff real quick. While I do that, I'm gonna get some food. We're gonna eat and chit-chat while we cook up our desert souls here. So that we can do some more barrows, brothers. While we level up our magic and stuff here. So we're just gonna boop like that. We're gonna go to presets. We're gonna go to settings. We're gonna go to overwrite. Fantastic. And then we'll just boop right over here. Hook them bad boys up. Yeah, so I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Good old presets. Get these started. Don't give up, Master of Light. You can make it. I believe in you. Tidal waves. Rocking that mithril gear. Got that fishing and cooking up, though. Good job. Way to get it. Never give up. Never surrender. You are our last hope. Boom, level 64 cooking. What can we make? We can make pig swill. We can stop burning rainbow fishes. We can make baked potatoes. We stop burning lobster using cooking gauntlets. I don't know what the fuck a cooking gauntlet is. But apparently we can use it to stop burning lobsters. Not that I'm going to cook any more lobsters, because I have better fish, but whatever. I wonder how long I've had these diseased foods over here. Because I haven't done any farming in weeks. I really need to get back to a good daily routine that, just gets some stuff done. Sometimes I burn so many of these freaking things. Look at this. Burned. 7 out of 28? That's awful. That's a 25% burn rate. That's so trash. So trash. Ooh, I can make pineapple pizza next level. How many of y'all hate pineapple on pizza? Because if it's enough, I'm going to make some pineapple pizzas just to mess with you. Make a bunch of pineapple pizzas and go deliver them to random people. See what kind of reactions I get. Because people take that shit serious enough that even in a video game, if you just walked up to a rando and handed them a pineapple pizza, if they were one of the people who like hate or love pineapple on pizza, they would definitely get in the chat, just be like, either they'd be mad, they'd be like, what the fuck is this trash? Why are you giving me this? Pineapple doesn't go on pizza. Or they'd be all excited, like, oh, pineapple pizza is my favorite. They tell you all about it. That would be gosh darn hilarious. Gosh darn hilarious. If only I wasn't an Iron Man. We could have a whole video about that. Alack and alas. What is... I need to look here. What do you make at level 70? Let's see, at 65, I can make... Oh, I can start making power necro armor. Not that I'm going to. So at level 65, I can make royal dragonhide gear for my ranged. At level 70, Doesn't look like I can make shit. So my highest tier of possible gear right now would be some Royal Dragon Hide. For my ranged get up. And the reason I'm looking at that is right now I have from the Queen Black Dragon. Okay. Can I even kill the Queen Black Dragon? You can also raise Royal Dragons, right? So you could farm. Obviously, I'm not there yet, but the Queen Black Dragon. Gives Royal Dragon Hide. Okay, I cannot probably kill the Queen Black Dragon. I mean, I guess maybe. Maybe if I rocked my level 70. The first dragon ever created. The Queen Black Dragon is enormous. Her terrifying roar and incinerating breath will surely stop you in your tracks. Players that have completed the quest Song from the Depths may find they have an easier time surviving against her. Oh, really? What does Songs from the Depths do? Reduce incoming damage from the Queen Black Dragon. And you must have level 60 summoning. You get a Dragon Kite Shield. Nice. Royal Bolts. Ooh. Ooh. You get Dragonkin Journals. A Royal Bolt Stabilizer. What is that? Royal Frame. Royal Sight. Royal Torsion Spring. Oh, it's all the pieces I assume to make. Ooh, you can get a Draconic Visage. Queen Black Dragon Scale, I assume that's how you get the pet. And the Dragon Bone Upgrade Kit. What's in the collection log? I bet you. Bet you I could get her. Stay close. Stay close. Ready? And get her! Rah! Good old Ghostbusters. God, I need to watch those movies again. Holy shit. Too fabulous. Too fudgin' fabulous. God, we got so many more bosses to start thinking about fighting. What to do, what to do. I need to go down into God Wars 1. Like, I'm kind of at the point now. Obviously, I'm going to need to do more Croesus, because I need more blue things. And honestly, I want this whole set. Because this is a mage set, right? So I definitely want to do some Croesus and get that stuff. Dagonoth has some good rings. God, everybody's got too much good shit. Want it all. I want it all. I want the world. I want the whole world. Give it to me now. We are... We are the youth of a nation. We are the youth of a nation. I'm not the youth of a nation anymore. I definitely still feel like the youth of a nation, but I'm not. I'm almost old enough to be somebody's grandfather. That's just stupid. All right. I really need to upgrade all my gear, which we're doing okay with on our melee. Also, we could just make Necronium. But the mage stuff we're not doing great on. So what is the Croesus gear? Like what level is this gear? Once you actually get it. Let's go take a look while we continue cooking our fishes here. RS 3. Crypt Bloom. Crypt Bloom. Doesn't say what levels it requires. Reduces magic damage a lot. Is Crypt Bloom a hybrid piece? Oh, it's tier 90 degradable magic tank armor. Okay, well, I'm not going to be wearing that for a while. Okay, well, so that's not the answer. I guess the answer for mage gear is just to suck it up and do diplomacy, lunar diplomacy, and get the lunar gear. And then for ranged gear, sorry, that's for magic gear. For ranged gear, We can get the Karil pieces, but then we need some other stuff. God, I need to look up, because I can just make Necronium. So I can just make my base gear from my melee, so that's taken care of. So RS3 ranged armor. And let's see. What we can look at level 70 here. So it's 65. We've got Third Age Ranger armor. At 75, we've got Dinosaur Hide armor. Uh, 70, we've got Karel's. 75, we've got Undead Dragon Hide. Armadillo armor. That's probably what I'm going to be looking for right there. For 70 is the Armadillo armor. So let's go look at that. Oh, it's power armor. Full set of power armor, shield, and dual crossbows for ranged obtained from the God Wars dungeon. Crossbows require 75 range to wield. The armor requires 70 defense to wear. Armadillo equipment is non-degradable, and the armor is equivalent to Bando's equipment. And the subjugation robe. Okay. So this is probably also where I'd need to go to my level 70 gear then. How many pieces do I need to be wearing? Although I would prefer to have tank armor and not power armor. The crossbows are probably useful. Okay, so these are power. So let's look at level 70. Tank is Karel, and that's about it. So let's look for 65 farmable armor then. We've got the Third Age Ranger armor. Was long thought. Chances of obtaining a piece of Third Age armor was about 1 in 10,000. And in 2010 stated that the odds are lower than 1 in 100,000. 1 in 16,000. What? Let's see. We've got hat, chest, legs, gloves. Doesn't say where to get this shit from. Oh, it's from some treasure trail thing. Okay, well, we're definitely not making dinosaur hide anytime soon. Because I don't have no fucking 93 crafting. So it looks like for our ranged, we're probably going to be stuck with power armor. The very same might actually be true for mage as well. Because it looks like after 60, either you can craft some tank armor, or most of the farmable equipment looks to be power armor. So we're gonna want to get our Armadillo gear set, I think, for our ranged. Which is good. So tank is good against ranged, right? Or melee is good against ranged, and then ranged is good against magic, and then magic is good against melee. So that's probably good, because melee is the one that's easy for us to gear up for, because we can just make Necronium. And then we can go farm our ranged with that, and then we can use our ranged to farm our magic. So we are definitely looking like fairly soon we need to be going into the God Wars dungeon. Now, I think that was probably true even before this. I think most people would have said that I probably should have skipped the Barrows Brothers stuff and gone for the God Wars stuff. Because everybody likes the power armors, I think, a lot more. A lot more than the tank armors. I very much prefer the tank armors, so I'm actually pretty happy running amok in the barrows. I wish that they had full equipment sets instead of half equipment sets. I guess that's the other technical option is I have hybrid gear that can fill the boot and glove slots, and the boot and glove slots aren't terribly important. So maybe that's the play, is to just finish the barrows and get all of their available gear. And get complete sets for my armor and everything. I mean, I still have a long way to go, right? Where I can play in magic, and then I can go ahead and crank this up to 60 using some rituals, make all the level 60 necro gear, and then I can come in here and I can kill these guys with necro gear. So I have a long path ahead of me where I can stall myself here. So we may very well do a lot of that. In fact, I'm fairly happy with that idea. It's kind of where we were at before, and then we can go and we can get Royal Dragon stuff from the Dragon Queen, and we can get, the Armadillo power armor set, and we can run a little power armor, and we can, we can do all those things. Sort of later, because again, we're kind of getting to a point where our level isn't as important to where we are power-wise as our gear is. our gear is going to start dictating a lot more about what we're capable of doing and where we're capable of going than our levels are. You know, how hard our boss is, stuff like that. And we're even seeing that right now with this mage stuff. Right, I'm wearing level 50 mage armor right now. And if I had something of a little higher tier, I would just be crushing the Barrow brothers. But because I haven't achieved that yet, right, I don't have those pieces. This is fairly difficult with magic. So, yeah. I guess we just keep kind of going at it. I am level 70 defense, so if I get any pieces of Arim's armor, then I do get to throw them on straight away, which is cool. Yes, I want to enter. I'd also really like to get Arim's wand, because I'd like to wear Arim's wand with my my deflector or reflector. I think that'll be super fun. I'm glad to have my reflector now. I'm glad to have my defender. I can't wait to get my repriser. I really wish that Necro had something like that. It honestly makes me a little sad that it doesn't. Yo, what's up, Whistler? Yeah, Merry Christmas. I had a great Christmas. We did a nice little stream. We've got our attack and defense up to 70 now. So we're starting to look at rocking some defenders. Actually, I have my tainted defender, my barrows defender, in my inventory now. So we're just working on leveling up some magic. And just getting after it. How about you? How was your holiday? Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa Claus is coming to town. Was decent and nice. There you go. Sounds good to me. I feel so bad for these Barrows brothers. I have murdered them so many times. 165 times. Is that seriously it? I could have sworn I had 150 kills when I started stream today. We've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. How am I only at 15 kills today? That feels crazy. This takes so long. My goodness. I'm not even a tenth the way to the expected kill count yet. Although I guess I do have a third of the items. Right, I'm only looking to get 30 items, and I get an item about every 15 kills. So that should be 450, not accounting for doubles. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll... Still trying to complete the barrows log. Yeah. Yeah, it's a long one. It's a long one. I'm not necessarily all the way worried about completing it, but I would like to have... Because of some of the things I want to have, I'm going to end up almost completing it before I'm happy. And that's because I want the full set of both the mage and the ranged armor. So I can have some good ranged and mage tank armor at level 70. And so specifically that is going to hold me back because there's only one ranged brother and one magic brother. So by the time I sort of finish their logs, I'll kind of have everything done. Which will be a little bit of a bummer. Because I really would prefer to be able to get those easier. You know, it'll be super easy to get a full set of gear because I don't care about the set bonuses. I just want tier 70 tank gear. Because I won't be using the two-handed weapons, so the set bonuses will never get activated anyway. But yeah, I'm excited for Invention. We're getting closer and closer to a time where it might be okay to just make a big push for it. We're getting pretty close. We're going to get to 65 magic, which is a big barrier for lunar diplomacy, which is a big barrier for crafting level. In fact, it's kind of the last barrier for crafting level. Once I get to lunar diplomacy, I could probably get myself up to 80 just mining gems. So all I have left is 65 fire making, 49 fire making, 65 magic, 55 wood cutting, and the fermentic trials, and I can do lunar diplomacy. So, like, I could potentially make that happen. It's difficult to decide at what point in your gameplay to do certain things. Something I am really noticing is that I kind of think of it backwards, and I can't really stop myself from thinking of it backwards. But I see getting to certain level breakpoints as the thing that holds me back from quests. But that's not really it. I can pretty much do all these quests sort of whenever I want to. And the thing that holds me back is the gear. And so I should be focusing more on completing all the quests and then, leveling up to get different gears and stuff. And I'm kind of doing it backwards right now. But I'm having trouble readjusting my focus. So, I don't know. I need to stop. Well, no. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I guess it doesn't really matter. I almost wish that I could just like turn off my XP. And just like stop leveling up for a while so that I could go get all of the equipment and stuff at the tier that I'm at right now. Farm all the boss logs, do all that stuff without getting too strong. Because like I could fight the Barrow brothers right now with my melee set and I would just crush them. I still have lots of stuff that I need to get from the King Black Dragon. But like now I'm level 70. If I went and made Necronium gear, like I would just beat the shit out of the King Black Dragon. Especially if I ever get a freaking Draconic Visage. Dude, Duroc kicks my ass. I guess the other option would honestly be to rock anti-fire potions and bring my defender. Since I have my Barrows defender now. To the King Black Dragon, and then I'd really beat his ass. I actually kind of want to go get my Necronium stuff. Necronium's so much fun. Murder in the Barrow Brothers. All the fudging day. Hey, Arim's hood. There we go. That's one of those pieces I wanted. Fucking booyah, dude. Equip that. Yes, please. Who's a badass? I'm a badass. We'll go ahead and put that away there. Put all those away, and back out we go. Oh no, you've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break. I think not. No breaks. If I take a break, then the Barrows brothers get a break. And then they start feeling too big for their britches. Like I was running away or something. We can't be having that shit. It's crazy how much this hood, just that hood, is going to do for us. I mean, this hood has more armor and more HP. Well, not more HP, but more percent damage reduction, more armor, and almost as much HP as my tier 50 chest piece. So we just got like a whole chest piece worth of extra armor added on. Which is awesome. That's going to make this whole process much more palatable. Which makes me very happy. I no longer have two pieces of a rim set because I did use the staff that I had to make my reflector. So, unfortunately, we can't get, the full set with the staff right now. We're not any close. But that's okay. Just need the armor pieces. If I could get the chest piece, that'd really make me happy. I've got quite a few like leg and chest pieces of a bunch of different types. Like I have Kirill's chest. So I need 2 more pieces of a rim's gear. I need any helmet for melee. And then I need 3 more pieces of Kirill's gear. I need my legs, my helmet, and my 2-hander crossbow so I can turn it into a repriser. And then I'll have all the gear I absolutely want. And then we'll probably start making our way. We'll get lunar diplomacy done. We'll start making our way towards some of the bigger bosses. We'll finish getting a bunch of these to level 60. So we'll probably have a few days where we'll just pick a skill and just hit it until it's level 60. Like we'll do, like 2 days of archaeology or something like that. We'll do a day of fire making and wood cutting. We'll do, whatever we need to do. Because we want to get everything to 60. And I really need to stop farming. So I watch TV and do like boss farming and stuff when I'm not streaming. But that's putting me way behind on my quests. And it's very notable. Y'all don't like to watch my questing. And I think everybody's just kind of bored with the quests in this game who's been playing for a long time. So I need to stop farming bosses and stuff, which y'all tend to come and hang out for, on my free time and start doing my quests. But in my brain, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Because in most other games, you would want to do all the questing and stuff with the viewers. So it's got me all like backwards, and I don't know, I can't bring myself to do it. So we'll have to start working on that. I'll try and get some of that stuff done today. Because we should be at like 200 quest points right now at least. And that would be giving us a lot more access to a lot more stuff that we need to get access to. This Gothic staff accuracy bonus thing is awesome. Hey, that's a third Torag's hammer. That's actually kind of depressing. I turned one Torag's hammer into... God, we've got 2 flails. But I turned one Torag's hammer into my defender. That sucks. So I have 2 Varix flails, 2 Torag's hammers, 2 Darok's plate legs. We're getting killed by doubles now. What happened? We went so long without a bunch of doubles. I was on... Let's see. We have 11 unique items. Yeah, so I only had 1 double other than corrupted sigils when I was at 10 unique items. And now I have 1, 2, 3, 4 doubles on 11. So we've basically only hit duplicates today. Which, I mean, we've hit a lot of duplicates today. for as few kills as we have, we've actually picked up a lot of items. But we've only hit one new unique item today, which is crazy. The RNG gods are not on my side today. I've been abandoned. Damn, that nerd almost got me. Man, it's crazy how much not being able to use my heal skills and stuff makes me use a lot more resources doing this. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to take out a ream here. I'm out of food. We might have to go ahead and kill a couple of, like, little enemies down in here on our way over to Arim. Try and get a little health back before I go fight the boss. That's nice. Yeah, we'll kill this skeleton too. Actually, let's go in here and kill this skeleton also. Oh no, that's a ream. That's not a skeleton at all. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Hey, we didn't die. We sure as hell tried. If you wanna get out alive, whoa, run for your life. If you wanna get out alive. Whoa, run for your life. Hey, level 63 magic. Booyah. We could charge fire orbs now. Not that I know what that's gonna do. Yeah, I don't even know what these orbs are for. I have a couple of water orbs. I guess I could charge them and figure it out. That would at least be a way to get a little more XP for our magic, which is always a good thing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-dow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-bow. Karill's gonna be the last one. Ruh-roh. Oh, I forgot to get more food. Whoops. Can't believe I haven't needed a food up to this point. Y'all were just gonna let me go in there and fight the boss that has the type of damage that I can't fight. And I was gonna die. And nobody was gonna say anything. Y'all were just gonna let it happen. I'm very disappointed in you, chat. Whoops, don't go out. What's really funny is now I'm not even going to need the food, because going to the bank healed me. So now I'm just going to murder this dude. I wonder how much more damage I would do. How much faster this would go if I use like a magic potion. I have some. I just don't know like how valuable they are. Of course, I guess even if they're not terribly valuable, it would be more valuable to go ahead and use them instead of just let them sit in my inventory. So even if I don't make more to replace them, I might as well, I guess, use the ones that I have. That makes sense. Also really need to forget, or quit forgetting, to switch which spell I'm casting. Because that, I mean, it's 21% accuracy, which is 21% damage. Which is crazy. No, that's not even true, actually. It's 21% accuracy, which is almost 50% damage. Which is why this Gothic staff thing is so good. Is adding base hit chance is crazy good. Oh shit, he's right here. Might as well go ahead and murder him. You're gonna get murdered no matter what you try and do, Arim. Even if you defeat me, you still won't beat me. I come back to life. I am literally immortal. Literally fudging immortal. Alright, let's take all those. Let's go back. Doom, doom, doom. I really want to use my rebounder. Ba-doo, 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 doo, doo, doo. Like, so freaking bad. I wish that I had a tier 60 wand. Is there even a tier 60 wand? Can I get a tier 60 wand? Well, I can't use the rebounder anyway because it's tier 70. Never mind. Never flippin' mind. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum bum bum. Ba-da-da-dum bum bum ba-dum 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 bum. I wonder if I'm gonna make it to level 65 today. We probably got at least another 70,000 XP. I get 3,000. Almost 4,000, so it takes 2.5 complete runs, so I'd have to get like another 140 runs in to get to level 65? No way. Wow. God, I hope that's not accurate. That'll take literally the rest of my fucking life. I mean, I only have like 170 kills at all. Goodness. My goodness. Getting about 800 a kill. So at 800 a kill, times 6 kills, there's no way that's accurate. That's disgusting. Disgusting. Guffin the Infested. Oh, you dead, bruh. And here he dead. I want to see. RS3 wands. I need a level 60 wand. I love this staff. It's great. But I want a level 60 wand. I keep forgetting that you all, or that people who play this game in general prefer two-handers or dual wielding. And I do not. So we've got a Master Wand and we've got a Grapholic Wand. How do I get a Grapholic Wand? The Grapholic Wand was released, dropped from Grapholipines. Okay. A 1 in 60 Grapholipine drop. How do I kill a Grapholipine? Or a Master Wand? Requires 240 in exchange for pizzazz points at the mage training area, or through purchase from another player. Purchasing the Master Wand from the magic training area shop requires 240 telekinetic pizzazz points, 240 alchemist pizzazz points, 2,400 enchantment pizzazz points, and 240 graveyard pizzazz points, as well as a teacher wand to upgrade from. Master Wand is equal to the Grapholic Wands in terms of stats and requirements. The latter is much cheaper, costing only 38,000 coins. Casting with a staff, one spell damage is increased according to the staff, but cast speed is lower. Alright, do these have... It doesn't look like either of these wands have special abilities, which is a little sad. Are there any other level 60 wands? The Thicket wand? In the engineering, never mind. Okay. So I think the Grapholic Wand is probably the one I want. Seems like the easier one to get. The Polypore Dungeon, Barrier Code on the 3rd level. Requires a Slayer level of 88 to kill. 60 magic to wield. Well, never mind. Ain't that about a biatch? I don't have 88 Slayer. And I'm not even close. So I can't go to Grapholic Wand. Well, that's just sad. It honestly might end up being better off for me to use my Reflector and my defensive skills and just use my Mystic Wand. Oh, I can't. Right, level 70. Holy shitballs, Hermit. How many times... How many times are you going to think to yourself, oh, you should use a wand in your defender or your reflector before you finally make the connection that you can't fudgin' do that. You absolute clown. I think I'm losing my mind. Might have to call the stream a little early today, because I am obviously not all there right now. There is a feeling in this game sometimes, just because of how long it takes to accomplish some tasks, where it sort of makes you feel like there must be something else that I could be doing to make these tasks go by faster. And I know that I could like increase the speed at which I killed things by just leveling up and then coming back. But I mean, like, it feels like you're doing it the wrong way. Or that there's a different or faster path. Like it almost makes you feel like maybe you're trying to skip stuff or something. I don't know. When really you're kind of on the right path. You just kind of have to stick it out. But let's go in here and let's re-equip our melee gear. The reason I want to equip the melee gear is I actually want to go fight this mole. With my full melee setup. Because it'll be fun. And I still need a two-handed dragon sword from this mole. And I'm kind of tired of fighting the Barrow brothers for right this moment. So I just want to get a little something different going on. Even though it's not terribly different, I'll probably not even need to eat here. And this is going to be much, much easier. Honestly, I need to go in and let's do a couple. Ooh, I need to actually make my necronium if I'm going to do this. Necronium helm, necronium gloves, necronium boots. Yeah, we should do that too. So we'll hit the apply there. Take off all of our cosmetics. Then we'll do the same thing here. Main hand. Clear. Clear. Apply. Yeah, so let's get our necronium. Gloves, helm, boots, one-hander. Because that'll be real fun. And then we'll throw that stuff out there. We'll kill the duder a couple of times. See if we can't get a two-handed dragon sword and clear the log. Because I really want to clear the log on the mole. That'll make me very happy. So let's go over, let's just take a look at what we can make here. Okay, we'll have to use an axe. And we can get all the way up to +4. So we're going to do gauntlets, boots, helmet. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 16, 32. And another 32 is 64. And another 32 is 96. So I need 96 necronium bars. So that's one full box. I have quite a few stone spirits that just have yet to be put into my box here. So let's go ahead and do that. Looks like I don't have a big enough ore box for those. High enough level, which is fine. We need to get necronium and phasmatite, which probably our best course of action will be just to go out here to get these things. That's the phasmatite. Nope, that's the phasmatite. Necrite, phasmatite. There we go. Yeah, so let's just run out there. We'll go fill up. I'm definitely strong enough to fight those Hydrixes and shit that killed me before. We might actually go out there and murder some of them. Just to get a little vengeance. Because I'm still salty. Did somebody throw a snowball at me? Did you throw a snowball at me, dude? Because I'll beat that ass. Oh shit, look at all these unicorns. This is where I should come to get my unicorn horns. Preferably with a ranged weapon. That sounds like it'd be cool. Got some lesser demons out here. We got some hellhounds out here. What are these abyssal savages? And abyssal demons. Demo. Oh, somebody's out here killing worms. Yo, you look cool. Yeah, with the critical. Dark Beast. We have ourselves like 50 necronium stone spirits. which means we're actually going to get to have double necronium pretty much the whole way as we fill up this ore box, which is great. We also, it looks like, no, it doesn't look like we have phasmatite. We got the one just below phasmatite. So unfortunately, we are going to have to do a phasmatite the slow way, and we are going to have to fill up our whole box with the phasmatite. But we'll get there. And then we will make ourselves a nice set of necronium gear to fill up our little deficiencies here. We'll get a necronium one-handed axe, and then we are going to shit stomp the mole until he gives us our freaking gear that we need. Our logbook. So we can be done with the logbook. Because I want to be done with that. It'll feel really good to have a logbook clean. And it should be pretty simple. Now that I'm all the way up to 70. I mean, I'm 20 levels past where I should be killing that mole at, so... shouldn't really take us anything to get that done. And I'm gonna miss everybody. Crust Lord. Oh shit, Crust Lord's like maxed out. Almost. What are you out here farming worms for, dude? This is the most people I think I've ever seen out here. What do these things give? Lava striker worm or something? Lava strike worm. I wonder what those give. Let's see, this is why I like having people around. Lava strike worm. So that I can use them as a form of information. And see what people are doing. It looks like they just dropped searing ashes and worm spike, worm heart, worm scalp. Fury sharks. And wild arrows. So arrows at level 80, a tier 85 arrow there. And then they can also drop, what, dragon bolts and onyx bolts? Isn't it, dude? So they drop like a couple of types of bolts and stuff. Looks like they drop a bunch of brews. They can drop a bunch of good spirits. Drop some rune salvage. Wow, dude, their freaking drop tables are crazy. Oh, they could drop Triskelions? And charms? Blue charms? Ooh, 1 in 2.65 drops a blue charm. That's cool. Great place for some blue charm farms. It says if you kill lava strike worms, your hourly profit could be 16 million gold. That's pretty good. There's definitely some real valuable shit in there. Do we have anything that's really good for high elking in there? I don't see anything too crazy. Outside of the rune salvage, obviously is good, but... Oh, the onyx bolts. Oh no, that's the GE price, not the rune, or not the high elk price. Weird. That explains. So I bet you they have a level that you have to be at for Slayer too. These lava worms. That Slayer level is so important. Thank God that some of y'all turned me on to leveling up my Slayer early. Because I could be in a bad, bad way if I wasn't able to kill a bunch of stuff because my Slayer was shit. But we are going to have a little bit of trouble because most of the leveling that I'm doing right now is based on killing bosses. And because the logbooks for bosses are so huge, there's not really a lot of leveling that I need to do outside of killing bosses, even though the XP values aren't great. So we are going to run into an issue where I'm not going to really need to be leveling up my combat skills with Slayer. So I'm going to start having a problem pushing that Slayer, which is too bad. I think this might be one player playing 2 accounts and just trading off. So he like kills all the worms on one account and then where's my opportunity, goddammit? And then like fills up his inventory and then while he's cleaning the inventory or something. I don't know. I need to look. How long is my membership still gonna last? I need to get rid of my recurring too. Thankfully, it's not making me like pay it until it runs out. But I don't need that shit happening when I'm not aware of it. Don't need that shit happening when I'm not aware. La-da-dee, la-da-dee. Ooh, I'm gonna hit level 78 while I'm out here getting my phasmite and stuff. Totally. I've still got 20 of these to get, plus 100 phasmatites. I think I'm only to the point where I can get 120. Or I think I'm only where I can get 100, not 120. Nope, that's not true. I can get 120. Living rock minerals. Members can now mine living rock creatures in the living rock caverns inside the dwarven mine. Man, it's been so long since I've come out and just done some mining. Because we got up here to 77 and 72 in like our first week. So it's been over a month since I've really just sat and grinded out some mining. Feels good. Feels real good. Back when I didn't know shit about this game. I mean, I still don't really know shit about this game, but I at least understand how to control my character now, which is a big improvement. Big improvement. This dude's got like some cool shit going on. Little fire spinnies and stuff. Is that him? Wish I could see his skills and shit. Because he looks really cool. I like checking people's stuff out. I really love that there's an examine. I understand why a lot of MMO games choose to not have an examine. Because it can get pretty toxic with, you know, raid content and dungeon content and stuff. And, you know, in PvP, it can give you sort of an unfair advantage. So I don't know. But I love being able to see what people are wearing and stuff, what their skill levels are at, all that stuff. It's just a lot of fun. And it helps give you ideas, especially when you have cosmetics. You know, it's cool to be able to zoom in on a person, really see what they're rocking. Like this boogie bow. I like this boogie bow. It's just all real cool. Let's see, what do we need? 11 more necrotite. I also have to remember that I keep worrying, and it kind of just hit me because we started mining again, how much XP I need. But if we look, the amount of XP I've gained in my attack is less than half of all the XP I have in my mining. So I have to remember that all of the XP I've gained up to this point, getting that much again won't even take me to level 80, which is kind of the next break point. So I've got to remember that, you know, where we're at right now is only a quarter of the way to level 90. Not even. It's an eighth. Yeah. We're only about an eighth of the way XP-wise to level 90 once we're at level 70. And while I understand I'll be getting more XP... Ooh, a butterfly swarm. South of the Wilderness Lodestone. Wait for me, butterflies. I'm coming. Since I'm already fucking out here, right? Let's go get some butterflies. Let's do some hunter. Crazy little ice imp. Butterfly. Catch a magical butterfly. There's so many people over here. This is great. So I need to catch 10 butterflies. Ooh. A poison butterfly. Oh shit, it poisoned me. Do I get more XP for that? No, I don't get any XP for that. That just hurts. Stop clicking the poison butterfly. Oh my god, I can't. I'm trying to die. Alright, so I gotta get 10 butterflies. And we all need 516 points combined. And I gotta turn butterflies into this little imp dude, right? 7? Okay. 8, 9. I want to get at least my personal. So that's 10. So I got my 10 of 10. So I should max out my reward, right? But then I want to help. Make sure we get the whole thing. Because we're only halfway there. We've only got 2.5 more minutes. Catching magical butterflies. Have we leveled up twice already? I think we leveled up twice already. We're only getting 10 XP for these. Is this like the Santa things? Do I get more XP based on the higher level I am? Because I don't know how it works. Rolling down the street, smoking indoors, sipping on gin and juice, laid back. Hey, we made it. 569 to 494. Does that mean I'm going to get some sort of reward? What's my reward? Yeah, lots more XP. Ooh, 3 more levels. Nice. Young Impling Jar. Dope. Ooh, open a sack of wild rewards. I get 2 muddy keys, tiny bladed orichalcum salvage. A bloodweed seed. Nice. Orichalcum salvage, though. That's awesome. We're gonna fucking alk that biatch. Make money, money, make money. Make money, money, make money, money, money. We're gonna go this way, even though actually we're gonna go this way. I am gonna see if I can kill a Hydrix, though. I don't know if I have the level. They might require a Slayer level, so I might not be able to actually go kill them. But if I can, I'm gonna murk me a Hydrix. Oh shit, that hurt. But if it's at all possible, I am gonna go kill a Hydrix for the Hydrixes are the things that took away my hardcore status. I'm in a really bad spot right now. I might die. So if it's at all possible for me to go ahead and just murder one, I kind of want to do that. Although I honestly don't think I probably could. Level 133 with 60k HP. Holy crap. RS3 Hydrix. Hydrix Dragon. There it is. Ooh, need 101 Slayer to kill those bad boys. Okay. I won't go fuck with them then. Get uncut Dragonstones, uncut Onyx, or incomplete Hydrixes. They also drop hardened dragon bones. Dope. They can drop a gemstone hauberk at 1 in 2,500. Or 1 in 1,000 in a Slayer assignment. Diamond rings, rings of wealth. Dragonstone bracelets. Diamonds and dragonstones that are noted. They can drop a shitload of coins. Some stuff for adrenaline crystals. I bet that's pretty important. Bone fragments, sealed hard clue scrolls, draconic visages. Mimic kill tokens. Okay, those are actually not super valuable. Other than the hardened dragon bones and the Hydrix. The incomplete Hydrix. I don't see those actually being all that valuable. Those Hydrixes are crazy. Those have so much value. I'm probably going to come out here and farm some of that shit at some point. Gonna make me some necklaces and stuff. Enchant them. I'm sure I'll get my magic up good that way. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Come out here with another character or something at some point. Every time I come out here into the wilderness where I died and lost my hardcore status, I'm reminded that I lost my hardcore status. And it makes me want to start over again. I kind of want my hardcore status back. Maybe that'll be something we do way in the future. Actually, it definitely is going to be something we do in the future. Eventually, we'll get this character, like, real maxed out, right? Probably over the course of about a year. We'll get this character really maxed out. We'll get 99s. We'll get, you know, lots of really good gear. We'll get this character into a really good place where I've accomplished a lot of stuff in the Iron Man. And then eventually, we'll probably convert this character. No time like the present to start anew. No, I don't think that's the right move. I don't think that's the right move. Forcing my entire viewer base to go back and watch me go all the way back to the beginning of the game, I don't think would be terribly good for viewership. I don't know, maybe it would. Maybe I should just convert this character to Group Iron Man and go back to making a die equals delete solo Iron Man series. Maybe that's what we'll... Well, no, because I don't... It's that freaking membership thing, man. If I could just delete the characters and keep my membership, then I'd be doing it right now. But that just upsets me. That just upsets me. Because you need the membership, right? You can't... You're not playing without the membership. And I die a lot. I die a lot. I just can't do it. Just can't waste money like that. Feels bad. Wanna be a billionaire so freaking bad. One of these days I'm gonna forget that I hate how the fucking membership thing works, and I'm gonna start doing it. And then I'm gonna die and I'm gonna remember. I'll be like, shit. What am I up to on this? Let's see, I can cut down maple trees. Need to find me some maple trees. Do a little choppy on, because I gotta get that up to 55. So only 9 more levels. Only about 100k more XP, so not a big deal. Higher stakes equals more viewer intrigue. Just don't die. Yeah, let me just not die. As I stand here and try and die. Honestly, because I didn't know that it existed in Canifus. Actually, I don't have access to it down here. I've still got a quest or something I have to do down here, or some sort of a like a puzzle or something I have to do to get down to it. I don't know. Farther east. Oh, hey, look at that. That's way easier to get. Yeah, I was just unaware of that particular patch. Honestly, we might go ahead and just go over there. Might just go ahead and go over there. Is it the Araxi boss battle? Is that who this is? How much XP do I get for crossing this gap? None? Bullshit. Dude, this is great. These three little rocks are like right next to each other. So you don't have to walk very far when you get your rock opportunity. This is actually a great spot for phasmatite mining. This is fan-fucking-tastic. Gonna get all my phasmatites. A 6x critical swing. What's up? Let's see. Yeah, okay, so that is definitely the Araxi boss. Spider leg, spider leg, spider leg. What else do we get? Eye, web, Araxite arrow. Ooh, tier 90 arrows. That's dope. Bill, Lana, Pete, Dave, Steve, Pheromone, Araxite eggs, and Gavin. So do you use all these, like, spider leg pieces to make gear or something from Araxi? Is that how that works? I assume you have to use, like, the web, the eye, and the fang. Didn't make all the different stuff with the leg pieces. Who is the ambassador? Let's see. Attacks have a 5% chance to generate one primordial ice stack with each hit. I assume Ice Tempest does something with those. Attacks have a 1% chance advantage to generate a primordial ice stack. Applying a primordial ice stack grants frost blades for 6 seconds. Ooh. Yo, these are super cool. Hey, who that is? What's up, dude? Oh shit, I didn't realize that the person who was talking to me switched from from Pickled Pike to Cassie. What's up, Cassie? How are you today? Magic Golem Head. 5% critical mining chance, +1 rock opportunity multiplier. Living rock cavern creatures, no, not aggressive. Free daily teleport to a crash star. Yo. Oh, and then he's gone. Oh no, there he is. Long stick. There's a person over here with us named Schlong Stick. Who the fuck is this asshole? What a clown. Need invention to get that. Okay. I thought you said need invitation to get that. And I was like, what are you talking about? But invention. I get it now. Dude, I wish I had some freaking phasmatite stone spirits. I need to find something that I can do with some of these lower tier stone spirits that I don't need anymore. Like, I'm probably not going to need 624 adamant stone spirits at this point. I guess, actually, I did see something the other day. So if I sell stuff to vendors, other people can just buy it from the vendor, right? So maybe that's something we'll do, is if I ever get to a point where there's just stuff that I absolutely couldn't use, maybe I'll vendor it to you all. And y'all can just go make some profit off of it. Yeah, I did. I sure did. I got my defender and my mage reflector. So now I'm just waiting to get... I have 5 more corrupted sigils. I got a ton of them last night. They just kept dropping for me. So we're good to go. As soon as I get my bow, I'll get my repriser. We'll be fucking ready to rock and roll, dude. I just went through and did a little bit of research about some level 70 armors for mage and ranged, and I feel like I'm probably going to need to get like the armadillo for the ranged, and then either the Ceradomin or the... I assume there's also Zamorak robes for the mage. So I'll have to pick one of those probably. But those are both power armors, and I prefer to have tank armors, and so I don't know exactly what I'm going to want to do there. We'll see. Maybe power armors with the defenders will end up being something I enjoy. A little more damage, a little more punch. But still with, access to all my defensive abilities and stuff. I don't know. What's that shield? Augmented Arcane Spirit Shield. When damage reduces receives damage by 30%, drains the prayer points by 20% of the amount of damage blocked. Wow. That's a fucking shield right there. From Corporal Beast. I'm pretty much in the spot where I could go do that, dude, if I wanted to. I could probably beat him with my... with my melee. Especially once I get all this necronium shit on. Alright, we need at least 3 more of these, I think. We should probably go all the way to 120, though. Quite old and not updated, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of the early bosses are kind of in that position. Which is why it was so good for them to add Flesh Hatcher. Because I'm sure that a lot of people were getting to the mid-game and getting to some of these mid-game bosses, the or some of these early bosses like the Mole and the Black Dragon King, and stuff like that. And realizing, it's kind of just a punch people in the face back and forth kind of a fight, and not really being all that excited about it. But I'm sure is he very strong? That's cool. I'll still go beat his ass. You know what your problem is? Not enough shields. I wish that there was a way to get the full 4-set bonus without having to use the two-hander weapon. Like, I wish that this defender counted. They increase, like, the drop rates of magic paper, or they increase the cost of magic paper. Oh, Christmas paper. Yeah. Yeah, that happened on Christmas Day. It seems like it about doubled. This is what it looked like to me. No Santa hat yet. Sad to say. It's okay, though. I still have hope. I still have hope. I'm gonna get that black party hat. I know it. I just freaking know it. It would be crazy, all the accounts I could fund with a black party hat. We would end up doing a whole lot of dumb shit. A whole lot of dumb shit. Alright, I think that's all the phasmatite I need, though. So let's get up. Nah, it's stupid not to fill up. Just fill up, hermit. You only got 15 to go. Stop being a fucking bum. There have been 2 people in my chat that have gotten Santa hats, though. I don't remember who they were, but there have been 2 people in the chat who said they got Santa hats. Yeah, super lucky. Good old mining. Only need another 100,000 XP to get another mining level. No big deal. Jesus. Yeah, we're about to hit a fucking wall in this game. It's going to be ridiculous. Because everything's starting to get up to that 70, moving into 80 point. And, I mean, once you get to 80, it's so long to get levels at that point. That's so crazy. All right, let's go make a little necronium. And when we get our necronium, we'll finish up our necro gear. And then I'm going to go just whoop the mole's ass until he gives me a 2-handed dragon sword. Because he's starting to upset me with the whole no 2-handed dragon sword thing. So we're going to beat the ever-loving snot out of him. Let's put those away. Let's put... Nope. That comes out here. What the hell? Give me that back. That goes right there. Put this away. And then we'll take them out. Because I actually want to open these real quick. Let's... We'll cut those at some point. Now let's go make our necronium. Gotta put the ore in the furnace before you can cook it. That's how that works. In case you didn't know. There it is. Right? Yo, what the hell just happened? Where's my neckrite? Why is my neckrite not... Okay, I don't know what buttons? I don't know what buttons I pressed. But I'm apparently an idiot. We got it all worked out now. It's okay. Oh, holy shit, dude. That was something. That was something. Man, I can't wait to beat on this mole. This is so exciting. We are approaching that 6-hour mark here fairly soon, though. Maybe the mole beatings will have to wait until tomorrow. We're at least gonna go get him one time, though. At least gonna go get him tomorrow. But at least gonna go get him one time. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I am losing it. Holy shit. Losing my mind. Make my dream come true. Baby, all I want for Christmas is you. I might pass a level making this necronium stuff I'm gonna make. Might pass a level. Which would be cool. I'd be very happy about that. Get myself up to 73 now that it's really going to do anything. I guess heat up my necronium 33% faster. We got 2 more levels till we can make crystal weaponry here. That'll be nice. I need to look in here. I'm going to go take a peek at the defenders real quick. In the wiki. Because I want to see... Let's see. Corrupted, Ancient, and Calphite. Okay, so it looks like every 10 levels from now on, we get access to a defender. So at the end of the line here, we will be using the Calphite defender. There's just no other options. So let's take a look at our next defenders. So, Ancient Defender. Combining Ancient Emblem with a Chaotic Splint. Like all of the defenders. Finish crafting this. Equipping an Ancient Defender in the God Wars dungeon has the same effect as wearing any piece of ancient equipment, making all 4 factions in the dungeon unaggressive towards the player. Oh, really? Oh, really? That's pretty important information to know. Alright, so we need a Necronium helm. Well, let's start with the boots and stuff, because I don't really have to pay attention. Let's, begin. Okay, so the Calphite King is how we get the level 90 defender. I like that Runescape allows you to pay as much attention as you want. I like how variable the amount of attention you have to pay is. And then the other one is Nex. That's definitely where you get the ancient emblem, but I don't know where. Oh, I did that backwards. I didn't go to here to do this, so I didn't heat it properly. Whoops. Okay, so that's interesting though. Being that Nex and the Calphite King both have a recommended combat level of 110. But Nex gives you the stuff for, well, Nex's combat level is significantly lower, okay. Does the Calphite King have a higher party size? Ooh, it does, okay. It's all starting to make a little sense now. So I'm good until level 80, as far as that's concerned. We're really starting to get close to a point where a lot of bosses are going to start falling into our purview. I mean, right now I would say anything 90 or below I can probably fight with my melee at all 70s. Or I can at least think about it. So I definitely need to be fighting all of the god bosses for GW1. And I definitely need to start thinking about... I think we could probably start thinking about the Calphite Queen. For sure. No more breaks. Almost 170 million. Like, well, yeah, absolutely. But that would mean you're already 120 thieving, right? Don't you get 120 at like 113 million? Okay. Weren't you just going to level 115 earlier? Or 10... Yeah, you were 5.7 mil away from 115 earlier. How are you gaining XP so fast? You're crazy. A little earlier today. I think it's time to take a break from thieving. 5.7 mil from 115. We were talking about Hawaiian pizza. I don't know, a couple hours ago. Nope. That was Master of Light, not you. Both your names start with M, so I didn't read the whole name. Midnight Void, Master of Light. Actually, that's kind of weird that both of you are doing thieving, and one of you's like a light name, one of you's like a dark name. That's kind of hilarious, if I'm being honest. What a weird coincidence. Y'all should have a duel to decide whether the light or the dark side wins. Sing once again with me a strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet. Have I tried Guthix Cash? No. Is that where I take the crystal keys? In Haverly? And Kryptonus? If that's what you're talking about, yeah, I did open some of those. It happens on the hour divination minigame. Oh, yeah, I've done that. Yeah, did that one time. One of the viewers dragged me over there, made me do it, and then told me I should do it every day. And then I never did, because I'm a bum. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm getting to a point where I should probably start thinking about making a push for invention. You know, just because I have my magic, when I get my magic to 63, I need to make a push for woodcutting and fire making to get them to where I can go do lunar diplomacy, because those are kind of my last two things. And I need to go do the fermentic quests, so I'll probably try and do those tonight. And then I can go get lunar diplomacy, which means I can go mine gems for my crafting to get crafting up to 80. And then, I mean, I'm pretty close, right? Well, I'm about halfway there. with my mining. So I could do, you know, Necronium Burial to get the rest of the way to 80 here. And then, yeah, I mean, if I just bang out some Divination. But honestly, it needs to be something that I need to be doing with Divination, like, daily. So I've kind of already put myself behind on that, I think. But then I'll have Invention. I need to go spend a day doing Agility. Try and get Agility up to 60. I don't like this skill. It doesn't have any real value to me. I need to spend some time on some thieving. And I need to buckle down on some archaeology too. Get a new land and skill next year? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it gets in the way without having any value other than getting in the way. Like, there's no... I don't know. It's just in the way. Dungeoneering is a lot that way, too. Like, I like the dungeons and stuff, but having to have your dungeoneering leveled up so that you can access a lot of places in this game also is a little bit poo. Both of those skills just feel very specifically designed to be in your way. Okay, that's why I see everybody running around in Silverhawk. I knew it did something, I just didn't know exactly what it did. I knew it did something with XP. I just didn't know exactly what it was. Boo-da-ba-dap. Boo-da-ba-dap. We're gonna maybe have some dope cosmetics to buy. I don't like the ones from this week, so I probably won't get any of these. I don't know, maybe I should get this. But we'll see what comes up next week. Oh, and apparently going into that screen made me stop working on my thing. I think I'm just going to make tier 1s right now, and then I'm going to go murder the mole a couple of times. Instead of going all the way to tier 4s with my helmet and my main hander. Because I'm bored with this. Oh, I didn't realize Necronium degrades. All right, now let's make us a one-hander. Back in. R. And then we're going to go kill the ROUS. What about the ROUSs? Rodents of unusual size? I don't think they exist. Raw! Any of y'all ever watch The Princess Bride? Inconceivable! You've just fallen victim to one of the classic blunders. The first of which, never get involved in a land war in Asia, but only slightly less well known as this. Never going against the Thessalian when death is on the line. I actually don't know the name of the actor who played that part, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. That axe is looking pretty mean right there. I feel pretty good about that. Let's go back this way here. Let's put this stuff away. Boop, 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 boop. And then we'll put that away. And then we'll get a little food out just in case something bad happens. Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. All right, Moley. It's time to get a couple of whoopings in. Let's actually take this to the hard mode. There we go. Because I got to kill him on hard 6 times for this dumbass achievement thing that I need. Because I need to be able to teleport to the center. I need this war's blessing. All right, let's get in there. Yeah, I bet it does. But I don't have a Necronium Defender. And I will not cheapen this by not using my Defender. What's really funny is because I'm going to be using the Defender, and so I'm not going to be able to have any of the set bonuses. It's actually probably better for me to just make all Necronium gear, because I can get the +4, and it'll ultimately just be better. Oh right, I'm on hard mode. I forgot about that. I should probably be slightly less obtuse. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely kill the Chaos Element. I technically have a kill on the Chaos Elemental, but I didn't actually kill the Chaos Elemental. I went and fought it totally unprepared with no food, and it beat my ass a little bit because I didn't really understand the mechanic and didn't understand that I had to, like, put my gear back on and stuff because it would make me take my gear off. And then after I left, when I had done some damage to it, I think somebody else killed it. And so I got kill credit. Red moly. Holy moly. I still kind of sort of feel like the dragon sword might still be better than my orichalcum sword. Just from a strictly DPS perspective. Okay, I'm getting the shit kicked out of me in this final phase. What the hell? Jesus. That last phase is rough. Holy crap. But hey, one of those counted. I don't think I'm going to keep fighting him on hard mode, though, especially not without more food. Holy crap. That was awful. I was not ready for that. He hits hard. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is probably going to be the end of it for the day. Because it's been a little more than 6 hours now. And it's time for the stream to be over. So thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. As always, I appreciate it. We will be back again tomorrow. Yep, tomorrow at the regular time. So yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their day and a great rest of their holiday. And I will see you all on the next one.